Hello, welcome to another ES Futures trading stream. Today is Monday and February 2nd. It is 9:09 a.m. Eastern Time in the US. Man, this range include is crazy. Really crazy. Let's add another chart for This one has come down below the 50 moving average, below the 30 lows. So this area here can be something to watch here. There's something wrong here. What the heck is? I thought it should have only one overnight here. Just like this. I'll need to check that. What's going on there? All right. What I'm looking here, what I'm watching here is, we got a 2-day range here. This was some interesting movement here that ES has had. We have this. Let me call it. This is some sort of trade that happened here. But a lot of these trades happen during the overnight, man. We got this big bar here, and then we have an inside bar here, right? But this is not any inside bar here, right? It is an inside bar in which the body of the bar, right, is inside the tail of this one. It's usually, this a lot of people, a lot of traders see this as a short when the market takes this low. And guess when this happened? It happened during the overnight session. Huh? Market open, open somewhere over here, come down right to that level, and then rally back. Guess what? To what level, right? This area that where you have this huge accumulation of volume on Friday. All right. Getting the good, nice looking volume on Friday. Notice, remember also what happened on Friday at the close. What is? You have the selling bar and then this big fat buying bar here. This is weird, right? After this one come. This catching my attention. Well, it doesn't mean anything, right? It doesn't mean I knew what's going to happen. I wasn't watching that. But that's something that that's just kind of like weird, right? Now, the rally came back all the way up to this area and came back, and this is a short down here. This is a short. This is a breakout of the inside bar, right? Took this one, maybe a couple bars. This is a 30 minutes period, so you have up to the breakout, we have 1, 2, and that's it, right? And it extended a little bit for the laggards coming right here. And where it was bought is my question, right at 100. This is the 100 moving average of the current contract. Look at this Bitcoin, man. This is a big gap that the market has now, and probably it looks like it's going to form, a second distribution here now. If this distribution is formed, this will be the level to watch. 78,000. 87,505. This is it's going to be resistance now. If a strategy is forced to liquidate because of margin, this can come down. Man, this market has no floor for me. Just unbelievable. How much? 40,000 bucks in a couple months, maybe. It's just unbelievable, man. What I'm going to be watching here today in the ES, is it seems like it's going to be opening inside previous day range, right? This test of the 4-week range low, for me, would have been better, right? If this would have happened maybe in regular trading hours. But what this is doing, what this thing is doing, is just giving relevance to this range here. Okay, this is something that I'm going to carry forward. The 4-week, this is the 68, 66. and and the 4-week range low. What is that? Is this, if I have the weekly, this is the range in which this market has been. Notice where the past week has closed, basically inside. While the center of the range, we have look above and failure, look below and failure, and we are now the center. What's going to happen? I don't know. Have no idea. Um, what this they can do is maybe add to this range. Okay, if it adds to this range, if it remains inside, this will be a coiling. Okay, that will be a coiling of Nasdaq. Nasdaq is very questionable low down here, man. But it's kind of like you know. Also, we have this kind of reference are not that good as labels, right? But you can see the coiling here in Nasdaq as well. Now this is a big range here, it's a big range in Nasdaq. Look at what's happening here. What catches my attention in the Dow, how much time we have here? How much time we have here? 4 minutes. Is this bunch of highs at the high? The low is no good. High is worse than the lows. Russell is coming back. Has come back. May try to reach this low here. These are kind of like a single prints. This upper distribution, lower distribution here. Little one here, big one here, and this single prints here. I get another one here. But I am following this one more because it's you have this weekly range here and this weekly range up here. Yeah, it is narrowed. It has narrowed now to this area here. Now that just you can see that. It's also the low this distribution is the high of December high. So there might be some activity around that area. Now VIX is higher because this has a big gap. Now it closed at 17. Now we have a 18, but it's coming down from the 20s. It reached 20 during the overnight. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's happened. And my main reference is this closing here, right? If this market opens, I cannot take this, which is also settled, right? It's also settled. That may sign something to the downside, but I will let the market settle here before doing anything. After all, opening inside previous day range is just an advertisement for chop. Alright, let's save this chart. So if anything happens, I have it there. We have lost. You have just 1 minute before the opening. Alright. This one is not a reference. This I was just doing. I was short in this market, and I was using those levels. There's nothing there. Let's see what this market has to offer. For the week we have Google on Wednesday and Amazon Thursday. And Friday, non-farm payroll, so there might be something there also for Friday. Okay, market is open. This low in Nasdaq is extremely weak, man. If anything is fine here, if nothing happens, no news, no nothing, this market can reach this side here, the opposite side of this range. Really, it can. Let's see if this Nasdaq can eat this tail here. This make okay. Okay. No, how much is this? 69.70. This can be good area to put your stop here. Let's see how far it can go. If it can go to the 760, right? The ES already has went through this, so this can have a good upside here. Let's see how far it can go. Testing the 700. It just came down right to 700. It may come down a little bit more. I'm going to move my stop to the 700. It may come down crashing through that. Now 710. Right there. Okay. I tried a couple times this. This was a risky trade here. The only reason why I took this trade is because of this low here, right? It may aim to take this high here. But be aware of what happened on Friday. This actually is the opposite, and because it's the opposite trade, just because of that. This low is very weak here. Very weak low. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lows right there. Okay, but what may be happening here right now? We may be having a well settled. What is settled, man? Settled. I forgot. This. Oh shit. Oh shit. What I did here? Let me close this because I need that thing. No. Open chart book. Now again, I may look like a complete idiot again. Closing maybe too soon. But who cares, huh? Is it right there? Okay, right back to where, remember the green buying that happened just 5 minutes before the close on Friday? Okay. I don't think this market is strong. This is quite easily 25,670 is settled. 25,670, 25,670, 25,670. Okay, why the other reason we took that trade is because overnight inventory is 100% short, and there's a lot of inventory there. Got check the inventory. Remember, There was like a where are you? Where are you? Here, I guess you here. Yeah, 300, almost 400,000 contracts here. All of this, huh? Huh? Overnight high has been taken. What? Um, Copy. Where's my market? This is the opening. Look at what the market did. It's opening and boom. It opened and up we go. Same thing on Nasdaq opening and didn't give a damn about the following direction of the overnight. Now the potential destination now is the opposite side. Nasdaq is the one that has better odds to reaching the opposite side. I don't know what is this W. Oh, so back-to-back days in which I may look like a complete stupid, huh? But it's what it is, man. This is but got I took a couple trades in the overnight. This one here, right? Which I am flat now. God damn it. Just look at that, man. Sweet mother. Sweet mother God. No. Now, let's see. Let's see if this movement, we are still 12, we have plenty of time. How much volume do we have? Kind of like a, if this follows, we may end a little bit higher than Friday. Same goes for the 90. Oh, what this area here, this highlighted area here, is the I guess was the potential destination. What the hell? Oh, this is the big area. There's a lot of back and forth here. This is kind of like a range here, actually. I will call it here. Let's redo this from here to there. Okay, so this market may struggle doing something through this highlighted area here that I have. Okay, now this area here. Well, this is my support. This basically saddle, right? Saddle is my support. Oh, notice that also is POC of the 2-day range. This the next node volume is 90. What's 90 is the opposite side of this one. Gosh, man. We have news here. We may have news. What's happening? Monday 9:40. Oh, come on. Where are you? $9:45. Monday. Tuesday. 9:30. What is this? ISM? Let's see what happens here. We have 3 bars here. You have a 15-minute range. Okay, 3 consecutive green bars here. might reach the opposite side because this now is a look below. It's look below the inside bar. It's not having continuation, of course, right? Because it has come back inside range. The other clue here, something that we talk on on Thursday, right after this big break that we had here during this day, the sign, right? A weak market, okay, a weak market is not going to retrace 50%, more than 50% of the range. As we can see here, it has a retracing more than 50% range. And this high here is right at 7,000. And I'm looking like a complete idiot here now, really. Um, ooh, the Dow is all of them are back inside range, man. All of them are in sync. This is a powerful movement. This is a powerful move. Big range, narrower, narrower, narrower. And this is having less volume than this feels 3. It's still inside there. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at this. This is the POC or this previous to the range, right? We count down to the POC of this to the range. We might be going towards this 2 POC, this POC up here, the 710, something like that. Just not look too far away. Mm. Mm-hmm. This might be and this I have it's not here. Where it is? I remember putting a couple of arrows here. Where it is? Where it is? All right, whatever. I put an arrow here and an arrow here with which is could be right range the high and low of today's range, or maybe as we are witnessing now, possible high low of high and low of maybe the A period. Man, this is an impressive movement. I think Nasdaq has good odds of taking. Let me remove this. I don't remember what the heck is this. Nasdaq has good odds of taking this high out. After all, there's weakness here, and there's a weakness here as well. These levels here are from back in time. I think it's two. We have to check. Where they are coming from? Are they coming from Thursday? Oh yeah, they're from Thursday. So there might be some back and forth here as well. Okay, but just look at what this market has in the upper side. Oh, come on, man. Do I look like a complete idiot again here, man? Shit, god damn. I need to get better in holding. I mean, this is just have to be. This is the thing, right? We have to be able to move over also, right? To close. Remember that part of the trade, you have to reset. You have to reset, right? Either it's a win or a loss. We have to be able to close not just physically the trade, but also mentally. Okay, mentally the trade has to be close and focused. So we can refocus on what's going on out here. This high, while not, the ES has excess, there's limited, already barely excess up here. This excess also, right at saddle here, right? I'm gonna remove this one. Basically, it's this sold from seller. Which tells me what kind of traders were shorting this market. All right. Market has to take care of current business with. What's the current business here? Is the question, huh? 7,000. This is the this is the 60-minute chart up here, between 7,000, maybe 7,2 and 10, something like that. There are some single prints here from this big regular we have here, right? That can be where the market is heading. It's also, that's a pocket here, right? There's a pocket here that can be starting 7,000. If we were long, that's a good area to start taking profits elsewhere or to hedge. Unfortunately, I'm flat now. At the same thing, that level, that area is coming from the 240. Okay, so there is nothing there in the 240. Nothing here until that 7,000 number. Now, if you remember the trade from last week, right? There was the market got too short too fast. It really went too far, too fast. We have a short covering that happened after 3 periods. The same thing, right? Well, the same thing may happen today, but this is in the opposite direction. Look at what's happening to Bitcoin, man. This market is dead now. Boy, I don't wanna. Well, every single rally is being sold here. Look at that market. This is just a copy and paste of Thursday's break, right? Volume, 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 volume. Nice volume here. We seems like we're going to close a little bit higher. it has good odds that this market is going to check the opposite side of the range. Nasdaq has started to stall though. It keep having volume, right? Notice the previous bar in Nasdaq has a good volume, at least higher volume than the previous two. Has extended the range a little bit wider than the previous two, but it's kind of like a stalling here. Huh? And usually Nasdaq moves really fast, man. It's showing some it's giving everything. Nasdaq is giving everything they can give here. What's this? What is this green area? Oh, this is no. What is this? This is I don't need that. Oh, okay. What is this red? God, I don't know what the heck is that. Oh, this is a range, right? I should do another color for ranges or areas of resistance. What about some sort of black? Okay, let's see. Oh, what was that? This one? I can't see. Oh, blue here. Blue up here. Okay. Blue up here. Okay. I can't see. Got not that blue. Maybe here. This is this one. Okay. And this one. Okay. Up one. Oh yeah, that's better. The congestion. This is an area of congestion here. Okay. There can be something here. There can be some back and forth here. The support is going to be 69.64 here. Basically saddle or got market profiles. You got POC right there as well. If you don't have profiles, you can use the the 30 minutes chart as well. There's a lot of back and forth in this area here, right? This area here is the widest part of this range here. Okay, and I hope you can see that, right? The 69.60. That's support right now for me. Save chat book. Oh. Okay, the face pullback is usually bought. But yeah, God, man, 120 up here. There's no reason for me to sell this market now. Not yet, at least. You notice momentum is to the downside now. And this is the fast, right? But it is still above the 10, above way far from 30 high. So there might be some sideways trading here, maybe towards this 69.65, right? This is this area here. I'm in overall in the bigger time frame, bigger picture for me. I was looking to the downside actually. Well, um, these movements. Let me show you. Let me show you what is the 4 hours as well. One 29, 2. Okay, this can be an um uh, the trade that come from this one is this it is the opposite side, right? I mean, if I'm going to be short, for example, here, this is how bigger participants look at this market, right? This is a short down here, right? And the stop is up here. The market hasn't come down here yet, you know, even because any kind of trades is going to be made in regular trading hours. The overnight just doesn't have the volume for that. But the thing is, I'm not going to get stuck into that thinking because markets are always evolving. You know, markets always giving you information, and I had to be updating my plans all the time. That's once we realize that, okay, that we have to be updating. Not it doesn't mean I have to be trading all the time, but I have to be updating, updating my the data that my plan or my process, my thinking process is based on. You know? That's what I have to do. I have to keep doing all the time. Mm-hmm. So these bars are, this fish selling bars usually. This high may fall here. This is not a good high here. We have 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one will fall, and then this one as well in the upper side. Volume is starting picking up again. Seems that we're going to have upside here. But I don't like from Nasdaq. It's weakening, man. This movement is weakening Nasdaq. Nasdaq is north to, take no prisoners philosophy. Okay, that's a buy then. I don't have anything. I'm just watching here now. Two. Oh, look at these buyers keep coming up here. No, didn't came down to here, not close to this. Now they added to this area here. They keep adding, you know. There's a lot of buyers here in this market right now. Let's see how far this can go. The 60 minutes looks very elongated here. It's aiming to that to close that single piece in the upper side. It's aiming to the 7,000 there. Now we are at the opposite side of that inside range in the ES. What do we have up here? I guess the next thing would be 7.3. This can go, man. 7.10, right? The same thing that I'm seeing here. 7 in the 60 minutes, right? 7,000 here and 7.10, something like that. That one is also coming from this accumulated profile here. We got these volume nodes around 7.3, 7,003, and 7,010 right there. The day itself, this would be Thursday, doesn't have anything here. So what can happen here, if volume needs to come up here, buyers need to show up here, a new volume needs to become visible here, the same kind of like this is doing, right? It's doing, but up here in this area here, right? In this area, in this range here. As this goes higher, right? Maybe doing something like this, or even doing something like that, who knows. But if only whites come, right, the same way like in here, that can be something to pay attention to. This is a breakout. This is a breakout of an inside bar. It's a very positive market right now. Breakout the inside bar to the upside, breakout and failure in Nasdaq. You know what? Now also the last time I checked, the down was really good to the upside. Right? Let's check again. Yeah, Nasdaq has took the opposite side. Russell is on his way as well, so everything is looking good here. Nasdaq is the only one that is lagging here. It's hitting. Yeah. Traders are hitting the ask here. Look at this accumulation here. Okay. Look at this accumulation. A lot of reds here. This is an unfinished action. This is an unfinished action here. Right? Be careful. There must be upside continuation. Otherwise, these traders may be forced to liquidate, right? If they don't have upside. The 7,000 is right there as well. VIX is coming down really fast. Can't go from 18 to 17, kind of like really fast here. Nasdaq is flashing warning signs here. It seems like what it's doing is just correcting. The movement is fueled by short covering, basically. But it doesn't happen. It seems like it doesn't happen, not buying. Now, I will consider this high in here. You know, Clipper, I will leave just 7,000 here. I'll just leave 7,000 here, and this high I'm going to also consider this a repair. I'm going to close this, and just have this line as a reference. I don't know why I have this yellow, this red, and this WO. I don't know what the heck. I guess I erase it. What happened? Erase down. Oh, that was weekly opening. That was weekly opening. WO. This is weekly open, the zero. Really? Yeah, that was weekly opening, man. The weekly time frame is trending higher, monthly as well, and now the daily as also is in sync now. Three white, okay, this high is three white, and now this is four white. Now daily low. Five white daily low actually. Oh, this is freaking dangerous, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at this. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 daily low. It's not just 5 daily low. Oh shit. Hold on for a second. It's not just 5 daily low. We have a low here. No. Oh, I did. Really low here. God damn it, man. Fuck. 700 and 150 points is more. Okay. It is what it is. Okay, this one is corrected. What are you? Erase. Now, this is the 5Y daily low, but in periods, here we're going to count periods. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lows. Okay, this is all right, but that's information for future references. Okay. Okay, well, 7,000. 7,010 could be the next pit stop. It actually didn't take too much time to go through this range. You know, from 60 to 90, 30 points just went really fast, man. Keep in mind keep in mind this level here. Next time the market comes down to this one, what is this? I'm going to put this. I'm going to use extending. Here, what is this? Uh-oh. No, solid. Let's put this green here. Green price here. Okay, this is 68.99.50. You know, for future references. Not today. Today is history now. It's very strong market. We're happy now. Yeah, pay attention to this chart as well. And just look at what happened during this day. The same way how it came down, the same way it's going up. And there's a big bar, big 60-minute bar here, right? From here. Just kind of like a As a matter of fact, you put a line here. It's about the same law, same line, right? It can be this. Maybe even 20 there. 20 can be the area, which this can maybe some. What do you have 20? Oh, we have this distribution close. This day also close this distribution before it break. Ooh, hoo, hoo. How much is that? 70-20. That's 2 points. It's not that much. It's kind of like overextended now. There might be some back and forth on 7,000 as well. It seems like it's going to test this 97. Bix is 16 and dropping. The trade that I took in the one of the trades that I took in the overnight was this one here. When the market, after this rally here, I guess it was around 7 something. It trade sideways, and there was this slope here, this line that has started to turn lower, right? As soon as it gives us a sign here, this is a short, right? Was a short. About how long to hold? How long do you hold these things? Is was maybe the ultimate destination was this area here, right? The 69, 20, something like that. But they have to monitor, right? First has to be this 37, then this 35, then this 30, right? And after the 30, the next one is 26. It never came down below 30. Just stay there. Right? That's one way to monitor. The other way is reaching the 30 high, then the 30 low, okay? And then the next one printing below the 30 low. If the next one, if this one print was printed, started to go down below the 30, that would have been a good trade towards the 19, maybe even the 14, right? But it never developed here. It was just a scratch there. Unfortunately, I wasn't here during the opening. No, but I was watching this in the cell phone here. This was a sale. It was a sale. And this also was a sale. So very clear areas to monitor, and also this low here, right? This is the trade I was talking in the daily time frame when this low is taken. That was this one here. This one. No, actually it was, yeah, the low, this bar here. Okay, you can also use the 20, or you can use the 99 here. Somewhere in here. But it's always, you have to use context. It's not that I do something because I am not sell because this bar is doing that, right? This trade, for example, just for reference, just for so you can have an idea, right? After this trade, right? Notice what happened to momentum. Momentum actually started to go higher here. Here. It started to go. Come on. Where are you? My bad. What happened to my... Oh. Uh, okay. Momentum started to go lower. Oh, here. Momentum started to go higher. I mean, right from here. So while this was sideways, there was selling here, but momentum is to the upside here. So trying to short this area here, even below the 30 here, was not a good idea. Yeah, all those things had to be considered, right? All right. Now there's a little bit of pushback here from this area. Remember what happened here? You have something up here. This has been a market, a two-way action. This has been a market where two-side trade could take place. Check again the 60. The 60 minutes. Look at what we have here. The market has reached this area here, right? And like to start taking profits here. Even close the position here, right? This is a long fat bar that we have here. Now we have another long bar here, retracing all this advance, taking this high, making a higher high here, taking this high out, right? Let's see if this one has an upside, or we may have something like this, right? I don't know what's going to happen. Just pay attention to what's happening to Nasdaq. Nasdaq is acting really weird here. Very weak Nasdaq here. Nasdaq is not cooperating. That area. Remember that area is okay. This is congestion area here. It was weird. It went through without too much trouble here. It may come back here and test it here. After all, we have the 6964. What is 6964? What is this? 6981. 120. Oh, this is from the past. This is from. This is not. I would. Let me do something here. Field transparency. Let's do 30 now. What? Oh no. 90. What's 90? Ah, yeah. Let's do 90 now. It's not that much now. The higher the more transparent, the less relevant it is. Very emotional, man. Really fast. It seems like it went too fast, too soon. And the downside may be right at the top of that blue range there. let's see, and that will be the top of that blue is actually the distribution, closing the distribution. Huh? This is critical here because it will coming down low a little, coming down more here will take a market back inside the inside bar. After that, those big swings to the downside, all right, with earnings, with Google and Amazon, often traders, will try to up from the movement and start to sell, right? That we sales Google and Amazon into earnings, right? And because the market is going to the downside, right? I want to be in the long side. For sure. What the heck? I don't know what happened here. There's a divergence here, right? This is selling momentum to the downside, but traders, look at what's happening to the market, right? Nothing is happening, right? The most they can do, the most sellers can do here is just beat the range, nothing else. Nasdaq, I insist on this. Nasdaq is the weakest here. Okay. Now this is overnight hardback in Nasdaq. Let's check from this day. Boy, it chew a lot here. You remove all of this. You remove all of this. Okay. This was made during the overnight. This is weak here. 12 hours here. Yeah, and I still, it has not repaired this. You know, for these kind of levels for Nasdaq to repair this, market needs to come down maybe to this area here. This is holding quite well, huh? Very nice, yeah. Got too much data here. Look at that. Look at where these traders are buying here. Right at this high. Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to take a break and do some coffee. If you have any questions, please just let me know. these markets, this market have a stall a little bit. Nasdaq, I mean, we talk about Nasdaq, right? It was from the beginning. Nasdaq was kind of like a, you know, trying to make sense of the movement. Uh, the ES now has started to behave like a really tired, pushing to the upside. It may eat something of these whites here, maybe towards this 69.84. What is 84? Right, 84 is right. I mean this area here, right, is 84, which is kind of like also, where the previous pivot was, right? The 126 from this day. Remember, from this day, coming from this day here, which is also was POC, right? I don't look too much at P. When I have these prints, this big volume coming at the close, I follow this. I rather grab these ones instead of more visible reference, right? Um, it may come down to that area, all right, which will close this distribution. And you will notice something very interesting that happens if that happens, is when this one is closed, value will move higher. Just for the sake, I'm going to highlight value here right now. Okay, this is value, okay? This is value. If this distribution is closed, value will move higher. Watch, just let's see what happens. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but there's, we have a non-access high, the 7,000. We have that pivot up there, right? Kind of, it may be a little bit higher. I would rather took something higher here to the downside. Momentum has switched to the downside, but the sellers, right? This is lower, but the sellers cannot look at what they do, right? They just can build the range, not nothing else. This is this area. I think this area also is. What the heck is this? I think there's a congestion area as well. That blue, yeah, that's a congestion area as well. Right? As you can see here, it's a congestion area. Let's change that to this blue, right? Okay, so both are going to be the same. Let's see, so there's no mistakes there. Okay, all right. It's right there, that conjugation, back and forth, right? I thought the ES was going to do the thing that Nasdaq is doing it now, right? But let's see. There's some pressure, as we can see here in these histograms. There's some pressure, some sellers coming, right? Trying to bring the market down, but they just can't do much here. I wonder if I can take this trade here. This just the thing is this is I mean it's when I'm hesitant really to take anything here. Maybe it may have a breakout, come back, and the second time it has. That can be the trade here. Notice, remember when we talk about value, right? This break here actually move value higher. Right? That's the only reason why I highlighted this red. It looks like short covering, man. This is that is the what is holding me here. It looks like short cover. This has flattening. This line has flattening. This very also pretty much at zero here. Right, there's no momentum here. We were talking about the 60-minute of chart here, and now we have this big bar here and maybe sideways trading here. Let's see, this has a second distribution here. This is only, it is the first minute of this F period here. There's no breakout here in Nasdaq, for example. Huh? This could be this could be if I check the ES here. Notice this is the low, and we may actually could be making the highs of the day. That can be the case for this market, and that is a reason why what is holding me here to pull the trigger here. I may regret it later, but you know, what I try to do is stick to the process here. The other thing happening in the ES is also he has it, the 710 can be pretty well can be the high. Why? This is the ultimate destination, the movement that we were talking when this market started. Right. I'm not saying that this is where they're going to stop and it's going to back from here, right? But it's just the odds, right? Taking any loans here for me, what kind of odds do I have? That is what I'm watching here. This movement is just very slow. Now, this is typical of an upside movement, you know, climbing the wall of worries. Happens all the time here. No, it's having some extension. The 30 minutes have the 7, has the 7, 9, 16. Why as the ultimate destination here? I'm going to move here this 30 and 60 minutes chart. Let's look more. This is the area, right? For well, this movement was, in my opinion, like could be the end of it. Like above that, and this part, this gray part actually is what this. And this area here are single prints, right, from this break. It's a big break. This high here did not get up to here, right? And that's is why I have this. Now the single prints have a gut. The market has got through that. I'm going to remove this one. No? And what is left up there, which in 60 also was the destination of this movement. The 30 has a little bit more to chew into. All right, that's why I say the ultimate here is the 16, but that's trying to get the last drop, right? The last penny of the movement. And these ones here, the red and green here, this is a day. I don't remember what day. Maybe it was this day, I guess, where the 5 minutes were to the upside, and this one here was to the downside. Right? And this blue here, remember, is a congestion area as well from the 26th. Nasdaq has having hard times to try to get out of that congestion area. Let's check it out. This momentum here, all right? Yeah, this was momentum to the downside here. But what happened to price? Right? We price just don't go anywhere. Just actually what sellers could do here is just create a range. Now we have, while this was negative, all right, the fast, it's starting to grow over here. I wonder if this is going to keep growing. All right, but this slope is just not that much. Right? Compare this slope here, this positive slope here that we have here after flattening in this area, right? You can see here now it's have a little bit to the upside compared to this one, for example. There was really magnificent upside here, and this market is struggling here. It doesn't mean it has to fall, right? Because bull markets or upside trends, this is a one time frame higher. It's still to the upside. We have a we have one time frame ending here early in the morning. All right, this is the 4 period. When this happens, the odds of rotation increases, right? Now this high here is being bought one, twice, 2 times now. Right, 2 times now. Closing this distribution here does to the market what this one did when or before this market break here. When this have a breakout, fills it, closes the distribution, right? Now it's doing the same thing, but to the upside. Right? So that now we have another distribution forming here, but where is coming from? Look at this hardback here. Right? Nasdaq is still struggling. This is still struggling to even to take this high out here. It has repaired this 1, 2, 3, 4 Y high, but just a couple ticks here. Right? If anything happens here, or but say if nothing happens, if there's no news, nothing that some kind of exogenous event here, this one may keep going, crawling is back higher and higher and higher and higher, really slow, right? Maybe now this can be support. The ES has the same upside that we have here, we had in the lower side from these significant references from the that we had in the past. There's the one here remains as my main support, right? This level. You can call it POC, saddle. I am using the high volume that we have here in this. Grabbing this from histograms. I actually came to this market today with a bias to the downside, and we may actually have something to the downside, but I am aware that I have to be updating my process with the information the market is giving us. This may also now have something here. Every single node to the upside was taken, right? Really nice upside here. Above this, there is nothing here. It's just emptiness. Right? Whatever this day puts up here, it is what is going to be here. Some Nasdaq still have some room. It's a little bit more the volume there. Maybe this, what is this, 26,000, right? This could be something to watch in the upper side for Nasdaq, kind of like 80 points. Why do we have in the 26,000 this low POC here? All right, single please. Go just a second. We actually might have something here. This is coming from this low here. Oh no. You gotta be really aware of what this. This to me are the laggards, right? Trying to get something extra. You know, those who did not get the loan here or here, yes, finally, getting in this market, right? This market is going higher. My indicators are green. We are going higher and higher, right? Finally, made up their months and are hitting the buy bottom now. This actually could be the last leg, but nobody knows actually. All right, I don't have much to say now. I'm going to walk away. I'm going to eat lunch. There might be something afternoon actually here. Well, Bix has come down. Bix actually, this is weird here. As this market goes, is breaking out this, Bix actually is going higher. It went from 16 at 12, 16 here, to 1627. Just maybe put it here, right? And down, make this one here, and then start to climb. This is just, it's weird here. You got to be careful now here. All right. Okay. Take a break. the other thing that's happening here. Now this is again, right? Look at this bands here, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. And when you start to going higher, you know, you might think, all right, this is oversold and it's going to overbought and it's going to come back down here and it's going to give you an opportunity to buy. And next thing you know, it just stays up there. So there is no overbought, oversold um, when something is going on. I'm not going to use oversold. Okay, I'm going to buy because it's oversold, or I'm going to sell because it's overbought. Markets don't care about that. I haven't checked volume now. Let's check volume. And volume has what's nice at the opening line. Second period started to decrease, and now look at what's happened. What happened? Look at what's happening now. Each time you got less and less and less, right? And of course, this is just normal when markets are climbing. Okay. I was kind of like worried or cautious that the market may come up here, right? And there is nothing here actually. There's nothing here. And market don't care. Market is putting volume here. Volume is adding here. Right? This one is also adding this one on top. Look at what's happening with this one. This one will fill this space here. And what we have, really nice, accumulation of volume here. My bad. This is Nasdaq. Nasdaq is quite different, right? The story in Nasdaq is different. This is the Nasdaq, big tail with absolutely nothing on the upper side, right? A really nice distribution curve we have here. And then you may come up here. Okay. I will look for breakout failures here. They may come up here and they come back maybe to this area, as in the same way how it has looked below, right? And then come back into this one, and now it's coming into this one here. There's nothing here in this market. After the opening, there's nothing here. And it's really hard, to accept, right? If I didn't get anything, or if you got a loss on that rally, opening rally, I would be trying to get it back, right? No, man. That's how we fought for revenge trading here. Now, something may be forming here, actually, maybe for the upcoming days. This is the daily chart. All right, this is the daily chart. We talk about the trade that happens when the body of this candle is inside this one, right? Now, just after that, okay, we have this inside day, we have a white bar. If this bar doesn't take this high out today, next one, okay, tomorrow, may actually be a day to look to the upside, right? Maybe taking this high here or waiting for another bar. If two more bars can form here, that would be really nice, right? That will give you some better area to manage risk, right? Let's assume this one is here, this one is here. This is a better stop here below this bar here after the breakout of this one, right? Just let's have one, for example, something like that. Stop in. This is the stop for that trade. they're trying hard to move this market higher, man. Look at this buying here. All right. But they are not getting much though. Now we have this formation here. Remember what we have down here, this one. I thought this was going to go higher here, but it was a good thing. It was a really good thing that it came down. Right? It completed the action to the downside, even this one here. And now we are having some accumulation to the upside. Right? This is an unfinished reaction to the upside. Got to be very careful here taking any shorts. Okay, it is true that this can be. This is the scenario. The odds for a rotation are here in this market, even though this formation here, right? Some rotation is possible, but I wouldn't be taking anything here. I'm not taking anything here. So this one is we have distribution close up here. All right. Look at where this oscillator is. Very much flat, right? The slope also is flat. The 30 high and low is kind of flattening as well. 15 and 30 are looking strong though. What do we have here? This what might happen here is, again, since I left, there's nothing has happened here. This market is back inside this range. It's still inside this range from, I guess, Friday. You know, this 5 minute range from Friday, the opening range. This is the opening range of Thursday, I believe so. Is it? Yep, this is Thursday. This market has extended from this line a little bit. This is having upside extension, right? It's not, but this look at the top of this high here. There's no excess here. What this market that did, right? Came back up to here and did pretty much the same thing that it did during this day. This may see some upside, right? Right now it's breaking out this inside bar Nasdaq, but it's just doing it. Such a terrible job doing it. Let's see how much this movement can have. This, remember, this is a market to the upside. Anything to the downside has to be taken very careful. Okay? Clearly, because this have the risk of being short-lived movements. Um, there was potentially may come maybe towards this what is this 7,000, right? 7,1, which will take care of this weakness here, right? Um, why I'm doing this? Why I'm doing this? Because we have this little tiny micro excess in the upper side, right? Just the same thing that we have down here. But not here. I guess was during this day, right? That's what we have here now. But remember, the days to the upside, whatever I do against the trend, it has to work really fast, man, really fast. And that is was also taking the 30 low, right? I just look at this. This is the low, this is the high, this is the upper side of the congestion area. This can maybe testing some of these, right? Top 874, F75, F75 here. Okay. I'm going to remove this green. I mean this blue. This blue because we know how this. We know why this lamp. Right? It has been replaced. It will not have been replaced. We now have it here. This could be potentially even. It keeps going lower. Right? The stop is here now. 15. Anything to the downside. Will be short-lived here, down to here, and maybe all the way down to here, top, right? Best to a 70 something, which will take care of this. Notice how weak this is. 1, 2, 3 lows together, plus maybe this one may take the market down to this area here. All right. This is a failed breakout. Can be. It can come back all the way down to here as well. Nasdaq is the weakest one, right? It has look below, fail. It has look above, fail. Question mark. Now, one of the things we always need to have a strategy, a way to get out, right? We learn to get in, we learn to hold, we learn to get out as well, right? Having a stop is one way to get out, but what happened to when we have to get out of the trade taking profits, right? Where? Right? This kind of say movements, um, what I am learning, right, is when market is mal moving in range, right? 2 3 bars, that's it, man. There's a 15 minutes inside this trade is just just the way to go. How about that, man? I'm flat now. All right. Let's take a look at what the other markets are doing. I'm going to put this up here on this side so we can keep watching this. All right. What I have here, let me move this down here. All right. This is Nasdaq, for example. Yeah, this these are very treacherous formations, right? Because what this kind of coiling can give us is, breakout, and then next thing we are way underwater. Happens both directions. It could have happened here and be here now, right? Next thing we know, okay, this is a breakout. It's going to come lower here. Look at where we are now. Okay, it has extended. Last time it extended this much, so today is going to extend this much as well. Right? That kind of thinking is what kills us. Let's check the other indices. Okay, this is the ES. On the upper side, what I did here is just we have this range, right? Breakout to the downside. We just added the same area here up here. Right? Let's see if we have some upside extension above this in the same magnitude to the upside. Dow, this is it does. If this goes higher, it can give ES back up, right? Closer. Bix. Look at how much it has come. Oh, it was all the way up here. Now it's down here, like at the base of this. One, I don't know. Man. Look at this here, right? Is going to keep doing this, and then boom, down here. Who knows? I'm just playing. Wow, look at this. What is this? Oh, my bad. This is Bix. I thought it was crude. Look at this crude oil. It's crazy as well. It went parabolic as well, right? 10 points there. 10 handles. Gold. Yeah, this is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable, this movement with. And what can happen here is this can signal also the top of the market. But Nasdaq and ES may follow, right? When this kind of but when these markets do this kind of highs, right? It may keep going and then come back here. But if this is the high, because you have a really nice excess here, I just watch out. It may come back down to here. What happened? I haven't checked silver. Dollar is recovering. I may find some resistance around the 97.8. Right about this high, right? Right about this high, a little bit higher. It's closing the simple prints here as well. It may work its way towards the 98 something. The 10. What's happening with this bond market here? It's below the 200, man. This is no good here. For once is below the 200. The second thing I observe here, right? This is the 100 is above now, right? The 50 is coming lower. Let's see if these two intersect here, but there may be we may have some rally out of this 200. It's not a good, has been sold so many times here. That can be very misleading here. It's the 30. This is clearly, all of them are trending lower, right? This is the cash index here. This I check the SPY or SPX, right? When things like a little bit confusing in this futures, the SPX or SPY will give us more continuous charts here. And the X as well. And look at Nasdaq, man. Look at Nasdaq. Okay, let me see what we have here in the daily. Okay, this is the interesting thing, right? Look at this Nasdaq. I haven't checked this yearly. Let's check it. There's nothing here. There's just a range trending higher, but Nasdaq has something really interesting here. Now look at where they find support. I mean, resistance here. It's just pulling from that high. I wish I could have hold this trade here. Also, maybe there might be something here. No, no, man. It may have this might be we may have actually made a high in Nasdaq. Hmm? This is getting to the ultimate destination of this movement to the downside. Though. Dow Jones, Russell. This is a continuous chart, right? Euro, Ethereum. Oh, look at that. Ethereum was holding. Yeah, that market was holding. Pretty well compared to Bitcoin, right? But now it's falling out of the bed as well. It's falling out of the bed. I mean the bed. Freaking Bitcoin. Look at this Bitcoin, man. It has come down below support now. Let's see if it start trading sideways here. Yeah, there's a big gap here down below. Silver, gosh, man, from 120 to 77. This has catch a lot of people, man. A lot of people were buying gold here. What they are going to do now? Palladium, the same thing. Platinum. I mean, this is palladium. The other one was platinum. Natural gas. The Magnificent Seven. Look at that. Trading a range. All right. Now everything I place at every single time I'm placing a trade, I'm looking like a complete idiot each time. This is the third time in a row. This is the third time in a row that I look like a fool, man. Oh boy. Nasdaq has, now everybody can see Nasdaq, right? This list is just check out this part of it, right? Now there's some buying that, but it's flat. It's very flat here, very flat here. This is flat as well, just getting below the 30, but it's having it's flashing a buying sign here. I wouldn't buy, not sell anything here. Man. I have a range here, really nice range here, right? The high, this is the low. Yeah, it has a bull trap here, a long trap here. Nothing happened to the upside here, right? Look at this, nothing happened. This may come back and try to squeeze the shorts. So this which shorts? What? These ones that are coming right now. And this is the momentum that is having here. Right? And look at this one. Look at how long. I went to the downside here. But what again? The same question, right? What have the shorts gotten for all the efforts, right, to bring the market lower, right? All look at the slope, right? Look at the 16 here, the 10, right, which is the slow line. Look at the slow line here. How much they have had, right? Not even getting to the lower side of this range. Let's see. All I'm trying to highlight here is sometimes it's just the markets have nothing to offer now. really. The advance and Nasdaq has had was wow, it was so finally painful to watch, right? And the break, right? A good, nice break usually have strength. You can see it, that weakness. You don't see it. Look at how much volume this is having. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 periods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo, all the way from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are 57 basically. Look at how much volume has decreased. It's pretty much this gonna be a little bit slightly higher than this, right? That goes for the ES. The same goes for Nasdaq as well. I don't need to put anything here. We all can see that. All right, remember this screen. This is the ultimate destination here. Now look at what's having here, or what we are having here. Now it can come back all the way to the 930 here without thinking. This is where I exit, and uh, the market has taken has keep keep more to the downside, and pretty much completed the trade here, and now it's back. It still hasn't flashed any sign here to the upside. Is that rotation? We're having rotation up there at the highs. Remember, follow the opening, right? What the opening weekly had. Look at that movement, right? It went higher to grab some some buyers there. It's crazy. Gosh, man. Look at that, man. What happened here? This is killing. Shoot, right. That low is very questionable. 3 week low, 7,000 ES. It's just a liquidation. This is a liquidation. All these longs here, all of these that started to pretty much here, right? The second B. This has been corrected now. All of these weak loans have been forced out now on this market. It happened really fast, huh? Now we have a nice bar here. This can be excess now. Wonder we can buy this now. Slide to the 7,000. Let's see. Look at where the current period is. L high, what it is. I was grabbing some shorts here. Gotta be very careful. I'm not doing anything here. If I am looking. This is the last hour of trade. I'm going to only the weakness that the market has had now has been removed. The longs that come here are different than the ones that were here before. All right. Let's see what this 5 minutes has. I want to see the next bar can eat this tail here. Because this is nice axis here. We have a really nice selling tail here. Nice axis in the lower side. Now this can clear this will clean the room for a more upside extension here. We can take you can take the highs, but one step at a time. Now this area has is history now. Now remember, constantly you have to be updating, okay? Assimilating the information that the market is giving us. So look at what that KL, no matter what happens here, POC is not going to move higher. POC is going to be down there around the 7,004. Who cares about that, right? Look at NASDAQ. Now the NASDAQ is the actions to the downside, but very weak one, very weak action. Nice. A little bit more here and we will have a buy-in here. Let's see if this market comes to this tail here. It gives us something to work with. As you can see, now we have a 3-day range in NASDAQ. ES also, we have a 3-day range in ES. With the day that has a body, right? Kind of like we may have a body in the upper side, the setting tail, right? Still, we'll see. It's very tempting. It's very tempting to hit, right? To hit the buy button here. Let's buy this. I want to buy. Oh, this market has a big sell. Come on down. This is a retracement. This is going to go lower. Now suddenly you're trapped there, right? Going high, buying, selling, being stopped out for your buys, being stopped out for yourself. There's a lot of when the thing in this kind of market is when the market we have seen the market being there was a tremendous push to the downside, right? And nothing could have been done, right? The same thing to the upside, back and forth, back and forth. When that happens, it's usually because it's short-term traders, all over the place in the session, right? Um, when you can, if I can identify that, right? Guess what? Bigger traders can also see those. Right? And what they can do, they can sell or buy into that inventory, right? Forcing liquidation or forcing the short covering. And those are just short-term movements, right? Short-lived movements. Anything to the upside, like in here, that's it, right? We actually put here, right, where this could go. Same on Nasdaq, and that's it, man. Nothing more than that. Huh? That side has been played. Don't expect more than that. Now this market has been to the upside, right, all day long. Some hedging needs probably will come here at the close. Remember what happened on Friday, right? The market was to the downside and some hedging to the downside. We were talking about some hedging to the downside. It didn't happen. It was to the upside. I am just wondering, right? Just wondering if something like that can happen today, right? With the big, with the big 5 minutes volume bar before the close coming to the downside. That is what I'm. Mm, but anything, any trade in that window, and it's an in and out. Okay, either works or not, and has to be closed before the opening. Has to be closed before the opening because as soon as the bell rings, and it can just backfire really fast. This was a long liquidation. The weak loans were removed. Now let's check the stocks. I was going to check the next thing. I was going to check was the stocks, but I wonder, I wonder if I can do that. There actually might be something here. No, we check the stuff. So what's going on up there? Ooh, really nice rally. Really nice rally in Apple here. Look at this. Now we have Apple, Amazon, Google is back, Meta, short covering there. Liquidation by the Microsoft, Nvidia remaining strong here. Alcoa, Boeing, John Deere, Caterpillar, CRM, Cisco, IBM. Oh, look at this formation here in Intel. Intel is interesting here. Instead, Intel needs smaller upside here. This very cheap stock. This can go to 200. Micron. Texas Instruments. Look at that. Breakout at 3 bar here. 1, 2, 3. Walmart 1, 2, 3 breakout. No continuation the play there, but Home Depot. Lows. Bitcoin. Wow. This is fun. This is going crashing. Buenaventura. These are some mines. MicroStrategy cash, man. This is. And this is the thing about this kind of markets, right? This kind of plays here. This is just, if there is something serious here to the downside, right? If there is something serious because of this bar here, if there is something serious, the market will come back. Yeah, will come back here and keep moving lower. It seems like it's look at what value is now, right? It was here. Look at what it is now. Has moved higher here. So there's some buying. This buying here happening. Right? Come short covering most likely. Let's get rid of this. This I put that just to highlight, what happened to value. Now the price is below POC. What the heck? What the heck? Oh. What the heck is this, man? Do we have a distribution here? Yes, we do. No, unbelievable. Oh, come on. This is a nice reference here on the lower side, actually. For Nasdaq. This has. The advanced Nasdaq has had is very weak. Right? But okay, it has. Alright, it has a double distribution actually. It's unbelievable. I thought this was this pullback close these distributions, right? Which would have signaled some weakness actually, but the fact that it has leave it open, right? It has built value above this, actually make a case for the upside here. Makes a case for the upside. How Interesting, right? How just a single piece, a little single piece of information can change the way how you think. Now we have again all these shorts, man. All this short inventory from the weekend. Almost 400,000 that we're forced to cover, man. I think that was the business today. Let's save this. All right, all right, all right. Oh, how can you take advantage of those kind of movements, right? That quick selling that happened, and then the buy on that green, that fat green bar there. Come and see, there's some. I don't know, man. I'm looking to the upside here. I'm not looking to the downside. I guess I missed my opportunity. 84 to 60. How much is there? That's 25 points. That's too much. This market got back into a tail. God damn it. What was I doing when the market get back inside this tail? This I was waiting for this. No, the market come back inside this tail. Shit. For a buy. And what is aiming to this 716? You see this high is taken. See this high is taken. Okay, that has been taken. Let's see if this high is. The market do some damage to the upside now. This one needs to hold here. This needs to hold here and start chewing back into his way back into this channel and towards this upper side. I tried along here. I'm not willing to give anything here to this market, man. Um, um, the good also can that the high is not in yet. Right? There can be something to the upside, but the risk, man, the risk is. I miss my chance here. I think, okay. I was when this happened, I was waiting for the market to come back inside this tail. It came back, but I don't know what I was doing. When I realized the market was up here already, then I got something in this area, but I just got out now. I was stopped out. This can flash a buy sign here, both the ES and Nasdaq. But I'll also look at this thing here. All right, this breakout, it can come down here. You know, this is very treacherous formations here. Gotta be very careful here. You can have something huge actually, right? You know, from here all the way up to this area, maybe. I mean, I've said this before, right? I haven't seen a short squeeze here. I haven't seen a short squeeze yet. Yeah, don't think for a minute that being this high, all of these shorts now are out, right? Just because we are a rally, oh come on, just because we have a big rally doesn't mean that all these guys are out now. You know, many wait until the last minute, right? This market is going to come back, all right? Okay, the market is coming back. You know, when they see market coming down here, come on, market's coming down. Oh, finally, it's coming back towards me, my entry, right? And look at what happened. What it does, right? And this high is not good. The all-time high is very close. The all-time high is in the overnight, was made in the overnight as well. This is 10 wide, right? This is 10 wide high. I think the overnight here is just very questionable high here. So there's a lot of fuel here that can take the market. Who knows? Maybe at the close can give us something to the upside. But I'm not going to bet a penny for that to happen. No, sir. No, senor. I thought this bar was going to flash a buy, but it didn't. There's a lot of buying that's coming in this market. Just check this out, man. Let's check this out. Let's do something here. Let's bring another one here. What is this chart? Duplicate check that is calling more perform open times as window. All right, yes, let's open this. Let's put it here now. Settings, windows, volume. Let's do one here. One here. Time, volume, price, number 3 style with okay, apply, okay. What? Volume, with okay. Let's remove number price, volume price. Don't need that. This is volume, right? Higher than 1. And this is higher than 6. I guess I don't. I am more interested in time than price. Again, these are very treacherous formations. These triangles here, right? Both markers are doing that. I just give us something to the upside and look at what's happening now. It can drag you in. So, oh boy, I'm going to miss. This is going to be huge. And boom, we hit the buy button, and 10 seconds after we are underwater, man. And then the play strategy starts to come right now. This market is going to come back. This market is going to come back. This has to come back. This has to work. I need it. And it just didn't work, man. It just didn't work. Close it. Little hard way. I need to have my stop before entering. I need to know what the market has to do. But just I have this on the side here. Oh, come on. I have this one on the side. Usually it's not going to be that relevant. Only if I see it, it will catch your attention when you can see with the side of your eye that is moving fast, right? Suddenly, it's just that is one of those pieces of information equivalent like the rear view mirror we have in the car, right? We never pay attention actually to the rear view mirror until something happens there, right? Somebody comes in and out. All right. I'm going to take a quick break here. All right, all right, all right. $38. This is short covering, but I wouldn't like to buy here. Look at this thing, huh? Just look at this thing here. I would like to sell my bad. Cut my bad. Let's give the market a little bit more time here. It's too soon here. Okay, I'm going to let's do something here. I'm going to highlight this area here in both markets, okay? Highlight that in both markets. Here. All right. Let's see what happens out of here. Still don't have anything. I guess I have a bias to the upside here. The oscillator momentum is to the downside. 15 is kind of like oversold here, right? Way below. It can again. It doesn't mean that just because it's oversold I'm going to buy. No, it's not. Right? The 120 is very high, same as the 240. The market can settle around the 7,000 here. Look at below, we have this as a support. God damn, Nasdaq also has a. All right. Let's see what this market has to offer. That this movement, this downside is eating this tail here. Eating that tail. Nasdaq still is holding there. Oh, by the way, how the Dow is, Dow is really good here. Loosen. So also has look above, has fall back into inside range. So 3 out of 4 is not bad, right? What happened to Bitcoin? Bitcoin is coming back to the opening. All right. For a market that has taken too much time, that has struggled a lot to move higher, as Nasdaq was today, the pullback is also it is being done in the same absolute way. I wouldn't like to short this market. Not the short, not the long, man. Check it this 30 minutes, I mean 60-minute charts, right? Where it came from. This the same action that we have Thursday. The same thing we have. It has taken back with less volume, right? There's big volume, less volume here, and it's just taking. The market is where it was on Thursday, basically. What I'm trying to say, right? Yeah. In the same way, how today, I mean, this movement shook off the weak loans. The movement on Thursday, what did to the market overall is shake the weak loans. Oh, no market overall. I mean the ES, right? The S&P. And now the risk of having something here right now, right here, right now, is it. For example, if I want to play the long, okay, this market is going to go back above 7,000. I'll get my long here, and it can move 5, 10 points lower, like in a fraction of a second, right? It can have. Okay, now look at those two selling dots that you have there. I use that. I use that as a buying, right? If there's some downside, probably the market is going to come back to those two. They are just too close together, man. Just look behind and check what happened, what has happened to the thing is with Nasdaq. This market has been very uncooperative the past days. Might have an upside here. It didn't care about that excess down there. Now this can be rebalancing that's happening, right? Because the market has been in the long side all day long, and some hedging may happen. Now I don't expect this hedging to extend all the way up, right, above current high. That's the thing. You got something. It's a rotational day. Lock your profits. Did you see these two dots very well? What we say about this? Those this kind of reversals don't work on rotational days, on ranges. Now let's see what this period has to offer. Okay, let me extend this. Now I'm going to remove this. No. Okay. Less than 2 minutes for the last 10 minutes. Let's see what they do now. And I got this from Damo. I didn't know this before. There is a simple principle. I can't explain that later. All right. Let's see what do we have here now. I think we are going to have some buying. Three seconds. All right, let's see what. Here is, I think there will be some buying. Let's see. No, it wasn't. There wasn't. Now it's coming in the same direction as Friday. This is very tricky, man. I will not do anything here now. I won't. When things start to repeat the same way, which is happening now, right? Exactly as they did it on Friday. No, boy. So everybody's going to buy here after the close. I mean, 5 minutes after this bar 5-minute bar prints, right? And just because it happened on Friday, and when those kind of things start to happen in that way, no, boy, I don't. I really, that's too dangerous for me. Almost all the tail has been taken, has been eating on the ES, but it was so slow, man. I don't have anything here. Just don't. I'm not ashamed to say I don't have anything. Didn't do anything. Well, at about 7,000 now. Yeah, ironically, this bar, what this bar has done is actually has kind of like a weakened. Look at this low here, right? This one here. We have a double low here. Right at kind of like very close to the center of that value area there. And also we have the 7,000 there, right? So chances are that we might close around 7, or that can be the launching pad for some break or rally. I don't think this market is going to break. You know, this has been short covering all day long now. But I don't think either that we may have some short squeeze here because it has been very controlled, and that is just keep leaving room for more upside. Right? To keep squeezing the longs here. I mean the shorts. Keep squeezing the shorts. What shorts? These ones. Look at where it is now, right? Right where it opened. The current 5 minutes. Oh boy. Get some sale. There's nothing there, man. Nothing. Everything is indicated how we will have a buy here now, right? Let's erase this. Let's erase this one. Do I have a? Do I have? We will have buying here, right? Yes, seguro. Yes, seguro, seguro. All right, all right, all right. All right, 3 minutes before the closing. Okay. Now look at that low right at 7,000. This is going to be a buying bar, of course, right? A big buy, like just like it happened on Friday. Sure, yes, of course. You got me now, huh? Let's see if I have If I have those things here in Nasdaq, I didn't have anything in Nasdaq. Very narrow. Very controlled closing here, very controlled environment. There's some nice accumulation here. Probably we see some, let's see how much. No, we are not going to see. I thought we were going to see some 10,000 here, but no, this is not happening. Maybe 8,000. We still have 30 seconds. 8,000 here. You need to come down. All right, 8,000, but nothing. Just jumped through 9,000 almost. 30 seconds. You need to come back up here. Come on, give me more. If it goes lower, it's not going to happen. All right, look at that. Look at that big fat bar. Back and forth here, back and forth here. Let's see if something comes here. Something. 5 seconds. And market's closed. We didn't have that. We did have in Nasdaq. Okay, we did have in Nasdaq. So I am going to add this to Nasdaq for tomorrow. Orange one here, apply. Okay, so this is going to be a reference for tomorrow in Nasdaq for me. This one here. Yeah, this lower one has been respected. So what is it doing is actually this is building on top of this one, right? So we have some upside here. We may have some upside here. Let's check. Let's check the daily. Check Nasdaq daily. Look back. No, it doesn't look anything. We may need another bar. Nothing is showing here. Nothing is showing here. So this is information for just to store, right? To store in the box for further trading days. All right. So happened a day in which nothing has happened. If you didn't take advantage of this opening, very biased opening, but after that there was nothing, basically nothing but a good day. I'm going to wish you a wonderful rest of the day. Stay safe. Hope we can see you tomorrow. Bye bye.